Hey everybody, welcome to the Shake Up. Let me see, I gotta find out if I'm live, if this is working right now. I don't see it. Oh, it says I'm live, okay. Hey, what's up, Michael Lester? Oh, I'm a little late. So I don't have everything set up, but it should only take me very quick. Hey, Michael Lester, I don't know if you got my email this morning, but I responded to your email. Hey, what's up, Javon? What's up, Zero Contrast? Oh, let me just get this set up real quick. I thought Bill was supposed to show up today. He is turning into the kid who gets his homework eaten every day. Boy who cried wolf is what Bill's turning into. Yesterday he accidentally shot a deer. Today his whole family supposedly got exposed to COVID. If that's the truth, Bill, I hope you guys don't have a problem. I don't know what to believe. You got too many excuses for me. I'm leaning towards you just don't want to give up on hunting season right now. That's what I'm leaning towards, but all right. Let's see, I need my programs too. So I tried to handicap Woodbine yesterday, and actually I thought it was a super good card for today. I just didn't realize that they started at 4:45. So I looked up the entries and the field sizes and was just getting ready to download it, and then I realized that they didn't start until I was almost done. So I just managed to handicap that Churchill form that I already downloaded. I said I was going to try to look at something else and get away from that slop. I tried, but it didn't work out. So we got Gulfstream Park West and Churchill today. Where's my email? Come on here. And I might not have got as much done at Churchill as I wanted to. I actually laid around and it was hard to get started again last night. So I'm not even sure how much of Churchill I got done, but we'll see. All right, now I just need my betting window and then we're all set up. All right, that should do us there. Hey, what's up, Brian Lead? What's up, Marco Lou? Let me pop this chat out. So I'm pretty sure they're on the turf today. I just got the scratches at Gulfstream. I do think they're on the turf today. That'd be a big miss if I missed that, but I think I got it. Hey, what's up, Pie Man? Hopefully I got some matches. I came on 5 minutes earlier today, so hopefully we'll be able to look at this first race. I don't know how good of a race it's going to be. We got seven and a half furlongs on the turf. Maiden claiming 25,000. Yesterday was the first time we've seen turf in a while. I thought it was outside for most of the day, but that 3 horse in the last race did beat our 9. I did not chart the races last night or this morning, so I'm going to be going off of memory. I don't know. So far, I still don't think I've seen enough turf races. We got alive to 2 nice doubles yesterday, and we ran second in both of the turf legs. I don't know if that's good or bad, because one of the seconds we ran second by a K-Hair, and the other one, the 9 horse, was second best. I mean, I don't think it's a bad job handicapping. Just did not win those races, but we could have had a really big day yesterday. Actually, the chat room was on fire yesterday. 2 people hit over $1,000 tickets yesterday. Which is always cool to see. With this being a 2-year-old race, I don't know how much I'm going to be interested in this race, and I don't really know what I'm thinking of the track. We did beat on that turf route. We did beat at least 2 chalks that were on the rail. Maybe 3 races. I'm having a hard time remembering, but at least 2 of them. So I really don't know what I'm thinking about this track right now, for the turf racing at least. This one, Average Matt Strides with the slowest winner last race. That was kind of his best race ever. I don't think that was a bad race. He got in position. Finally improved after 3 races. That race looks like it's going in the right direction, but I still don't know. He did have an excuse 3 races ago. The inside of the track was good. It was also his first time out. 2 races ago, he was just average, slow. Bumped at the start there. Maybe that's enough. Let's see what else is in this race. The next 2 horses, the 2 and the 3, are both first-time starters. They're just not part of what I do. You guys know I ignore them, and that's that. The 4 horse, middle of the track, was good last race. This horse had the 8 hole, dropping in class. He didn't do anything that race. Can improve with the class drop, but to me, there's no reason to really back him. It's just hoping that the class drop works out, which might be enough of a reason for him to win. It's just not a reason for me to like. I don't really like that. I see it. I recognize it when it happens, but it's not an angle that I really like. Yesterday, I know yesterday in one of the races it worked on one of the horses. I think it was a 2 horse on the dirt. The 5 horse looks like the best marked. He looks like the chalk on the board so far at 2-1. That's definitely not a bad race. He went too fast to win and was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. I think I always say hearts play just like asterisks. The only thing I question about him is why did he run so good last time? Is it finally that they stretched him out? He was running three turf or three sprints before that at a higher level. So was it just the longer distance that helped him in the class drop? But to me, he at least looks like the horse to be beat in a very limited race. The 6 horse, I gave him an asterisk. First time out last race, it's a speed favoring track almost always at that was at Gulfstream Park West. But it was a speed favoring track that day. This horse had no shot. His speed figure, I don't like speed figures to like speed figures. I'll notice them a bit. He earned a respectable speed figure by doing absolutely nothing in the race and getting a class drop. That may be enough here. Wait a minute. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? Oh, Jim is calling me out. I just realized somehow I got distracted. I was talking about the 5 deserves to be the chalk, and I thought he was the chalk. I don't know if I got distracted or my eyesight. Actually, the 6 is a chalk. And I thought I was done with that race. There's more horses in that race. So I was saying that I actually like the 5 with those hearts. And at 5-1, I'm probably going to take a shot at him at 5-1. I guess I got the odds mixed up. I don't know what happened there. But the 6, I do think the 6 might be dangerous with the class drop and the speed figure. Like I said, you got to question that big improvement on that 5. Let's see, what else is here? The 7, I just got slow last race. I don't really have an excuse. He's basically at the same level. I mean, he has every right to improve, but there's nothing there for me. 8's a first-time starter. I got to ignore him. 9 horse looks a bit interesting. Two races ago, his first start out, it was a speed favoring track. That was at Gulfstream Park West, or Gulfstream Park. You don't have a shot when you break 8x10 there. His very next race at a route, he improved. So he kind of looks like the 5 to me. And in fact, I might end up dutching those 2 horses. And the 10 horse ran against speed favoring track. He broke slow. I already gave him the asterisk. I don't have the running times there. The clock malfunctioned. This was not a running line, but again, we could forgive that race if you really want to and try to get 18-1. He kind of earned a fairly respectable speed figure for not doing anything, which I find kind of shocking here. He's off of a bit of a class drop himself. I don't think I'm going to look at doubles. I don't know if I got enough time. Let me get my betting board up here. Hey, what's up, Garth? What's up, Cole, Rex, Bender? I think I already said hi to Steven and Jim. Hey, Boulder, you snuck in here. Christina, what's up? Christina, because the odds absolutely has nothing to do with the payoffs in doubles or exactas. It's the same thing. It's a general rule that if you got high odd horses that they're going to pay a lot, but it's not necessarily so. They're both different pools. All they do is add how much money is in the pool, do their takeout, and pay according to how many tickets you have or how many tickets that they have to pay out. Uh, so when you have horses at the same odds and there are different payouts, that's absolutely normal. It happens all the time. Uh, Sometimes they're just mistakes. Hey, what's up, Premier? I'm still trying to think of what I want to do here. I'm leaning towards just take it off softly with the 5 and the 9 horse, doing a 2 horse Dutch. In fact, I am going to do that. I am going to bet the 5 and the 9 just to win. Let's see, Gulfstream Park West. Will pays are unavailable. I don't need a will pay. I just need to bet. All right. So all I did was bet the 5 and the 9 here. All right, let's see where we at. Oh yeah, Garth's in a qualifier for the NHC. Good luck with that, Garth. Hope you qualify on that. If you, well, I don't know about for the future, but I know that that's an event. I know that that's a great event if you can qualify for that. And in fact, that's usually the only time I'm jealous in the last few years is when I stopped trying to qualify for those, and that's the only time I get kind of melancholy when I realize that the NHC is going on and I'm not there because I haven't been there for the last 10 years or something like that. That's a really good event. Yeah, it's a pick and pray. Those pick and prays are freaking. I hate them. I went over it. You guys heard enough, but yeah. But like I said, dude, if you guys, if it works, I I think they're worth it if you qualify and you qualify before you spent too much money. I do think they're worth it. It's just I don't think that someone should be chasing for a whole year. They're probably going to be way behind unless they win the big thing. But still, good luck. I mean, dude, I played some of those pick and plays. It's just hard for me to get that interested in them. In fact, I still got a bit of money over there, and I just haven't found a tournament that I really wanted to go for yet. I think 2 was a first time starter. I think 2 and 3 was a first time starter, if I remember right. Hey, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? If you qualify, you'll wear a shake-up. Dude, actually, we came up with some shake-up shirts, some newer ones. And me and my wife keep saying we're going to order a couple prototypes for me to wear. And we just keep forgetting to do it every evening just to order it. Wow, this 2 is giving my 5 all he can handle. If I lose to the 2, I can't be mad because the 2 is just the first timer. Although I don't want to lose to him. It looks like they are going wire to wire. I don't see this 2 giving up. Let me make sure this 2 was a first-time starter. That came in 2-6. 6 was the horse that ran against the speed favoring track. We kind of thought that he was going to be dangerous. Okay, I know who the 6 was. Yeah, 2 was a first-time starter. When you ignore first-timers and you just beat them, you know, you got to kind of accept them. Actually, I'm okay when, you know, that's the horse that beats me because at least it wasn't like, you know, I didn't have a shot. I kind of didn't have a shot if a first-time starter won a race. And if the 2 wasn't in the race, my 5 probably would have got an easy lead, and he may have been able to hold on, and maybe he wouldn't have. But that is what it is. I don't think my 9 ran at all, though. I don't remember seeing the 9 anywhere. They did go slowish fractions too. I think they went 24 and 249. 24 and 249. I think they went. Two, 6, 8, 5, 4. I'm pretty sure he went wire to wire. Another Paco horse. Who was the 8, by the way? Okay, 8 was another first-time starter. And 4 was a drop-down horse. All right. A big deal there. Paco only wins when you don't play him. Yeah, I do agree, Bender. Those were pretty easy fractions. I think the first fraction was 24 and 2, and I think the second fraction was 49. I keep trying to look at it to confirm those, but that's what I kind of remember being on the screen. Those were definitely easy fractions according to yesterday. We seen a race that went 22 and 4, and then the other races went like 24 and 23 and change. So hey, Cole, you can use the tic-tac-toe board chart for both. If I leave myself enough time, I'll probably try to do it. I made some videos of me using it to do the pace breakdown. That's what I usually do for, you know, the first thing I'll teach a new person that goes to the track with me, mainly so they stop bugging me every 2 minutes. But not every race is a good race to do it for. Mainly, you know, like this race. even if I had time in this first race, it wasn't a good race to do it in just because of there's 1, 2, 3 first timers and all the horses that ran. Like this 10 horse. This 10 horse came out dead last, but it's really hard to judge a horse's running style based on one race. I'll try to do it, in a better race. Hopefully we'll have time and I'll be able to do it there. So you use it for 2 reasons. You use it for the pace breakdown of the race. I find that helpful, but as you get to handicap a lot more races, we're kind of doing it in our head. Sometimes it's good to write it down and you'll spot things. I believe that if you're a new player, you should just do that. And in fact, that's where all my videos were directed to, how to do it at the beginning. But then I remembered that this is also how I used to mark up the races as they were going. To just try to do it, and I thought it was a good thing for the bias report players to get in the habit of doing this to come up with their adjustments and stuff. So I think it's good to use on both ends. I think the more experienced handicapper you are, I think it's better to do as the day's results go. For novice handicappers, newer handicappers, I would say it's good to do both. Even though we know every race, it's going to be tougher to do it in. Oh, Stephen Marshall, he looks like he's going to smoke a nice cigar today. I'm not sure if I ever had that one. Who is that by? I'm not sure who that is. I know what a Macadoodle or date. I know what that is. But I don't know who's a Inspardo. Inspardo. I'm even looking it up. In fact, I'll do the pace breakdown in this very next race. Oh, they got they got one of those in black. They got the white by JR Cigars. I got to see what this label looks like. I know my labels because I don't know how to say any of these. Oh, I've definitely seen that label. I've definitely seen that label before, especially the black one. I don't know if I've seen the white one. Is the white a white label then? Yep, white is a white label. That's with the lighter wrapper. Ecuadorian Connecticut wrapper from Indonesia. Binder aged. Creamy smooth, famous original. Earthiness, cocoa, and a perfect hint of spice. Oh, Stephen Marshall, what was that 19-1 shot? I think we were done at Churchill by the time that one happened. I don't remember watching that. I did not chart anything last night, so. Let's start on this second race. Let's get started. We got a mile 70 maiden claiming on the dirt, 10,000 maiden claimers. You know, I'm gonna look up the horses on my tablet. I'm gonna try to put them in their running positions first, so I don't got to keep scrolling back and forth. Now, obviously, we won't be right all the time with this pace breakdown, but if you're a new player, you wanna be. So the way to judge your tic-tac-toe board when you're doing a pace breakdown, uh, you're not going to be right about every horse, but you don't want any big surprises. You don't kind of want a horse that you got as a closer showing the lead all of a sudden. That wouldn't be a good job. Where if you have a front runner that misses the break and he doesn't close, that's not the same bad job, because horses can't tell you when they're hurt. They can't tell you when they're not feeling good. You know, that kind of thing. What would be wrong there is if you had a front runner that you put as a front runner and he closed. That may be wrong, it may not be. If he does show the lead every freaking race and all of a sudden he closed, they just did something different. Usually when you do this, in handicapping, we operate under the theory that for the most part, horses are kind of stuck in their running style. You got horses that go to the lead, horses that stalk, and horses that close. For the most part, there are some, but for the most part, there's not very many horses that can do all three. You do have straddlers. You do have a horse that goes to lead some races and horses that can win stalking, and he can win going to lead. You run into those type of horses quite a bit. You run into some horses that are able to stalk and able to close. That's common. You don't run into very many horses that win wiring and they win closing. They are out there, but there's not that many of them. So we kind of operate, because you gotta start somewhere in handicapping. So that's kind of our basic, usually how most handicappers will operate. That horses pretty much have a running style. You guess the running style based on their past performances, and then you kind of look at the race based on that. So it's important to get the distance right. When we have a route race and a horse is a stalker, I'm not afraid of moving them up one level. So if we got a 6 furlong race running a mile today, and I think he's a stalker, I'm not afraid to put him on the bordering line of a speed and a stalker. If he's a closer, I kind of put him on the borderline line. I kind of move up that. Now, I do the opposite with routers going to a sprint. If the horse is a front runner, I always take that when he does a route. I always take that with a grain of salt. And I don't think he's necessarily going to get the lead when he's going the shorter distance. It's a complete different tempo in my beliefs. But that's me. The way you guys do it is up to you. So this one, I tend to look at the first call here. I'm just trying to help out the newer players. So, if you guys know this, it's probably you heard it a million times. I like to look at the first call. And the first two calls are what we look at. But I usually rely on the first call more This horse looks to be a deep stalker. We don't go by position. We go by beat and lengths. We got one race where he was 2x1, but for the most part, he's either farther back, 3 lengths, but even more than that, he's 5 lengths back, 3 lengths back, 12, 11. I'm going to be generous and put him as a stalker closer, just straddling the line there. The 2 horses, one of those 6 furlong horses. We see a lot of 6 furlong races. I like to look at the mile races first, the races that he's been in. Here's a mile race. Here's a mile race. Let's look up them. He comes out 3x1 and he's on the lead. But when we look at him in these sprinter, he's kind of back. 2 lengths behind, 3 lengths behind, sometimes even 5 or 6 lengths behind. I have no problem with him putting him on the line as speed and stalkers. I said I wasn't going to do this. Keep strolling back and forth, but you know what? It's probably easier that for the new guys that are interested in this, it's probably easier that we just walk through this slow. And you know what? I don't need the video for this, so let's make this a little bit bigger, so might help the new people. Disco partner, Bill was supposed to be here yesterday. He shot a fucking deer. So he says, I know it was an accident because he's not that great of a hunter, because I seen a story last year where a 9-year-old girl shot 2 bucks on the same day. So I know Bill's not that great of a hunter when that 9-year-old girl is out there. So I always give him shit that whenever he gets one, it's an accident. So yesterday he couldn't come because he had to chase down the deer and then get it cleaned up. Today he told me that one of his kids got exposed to COVID and they're all going for their test, and he won't be here the next 2 or 3 weeks because he's going to have to do a quarantine lockdown. So I'm joking around that Bill's that kid that you're in grade school with, that dog always eats his homework. This 3 horse. He gets the lead there. He's on the lead there by a head. He tries to get the lead there. He's 3x2, backs up. He's 3x2. He comes on. This horse looks like a speed and stalker to me. He's capable of doing both. And what I do, I want to keep doing this for the people that aren't. These are speed horses. These are stalker horses. Can you write a fucking S? These are our closers. Post 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 on out. If there's any scratches, let's just say the one was scratched, the 4 horse would now move over here. They move over 1. And all we do is very simple. We just go down the line. And I just got to make sure there's no scratches that I see up. He's on the lead here. 4x3, 5x6, 5x2, 5x6, 4x5. It almost looks like this was the oddball race. It could have been it was a route race. It could have been one of those route races where the entire race was made up of closers and someone had to get the lead. But that looks like the oddball race. For the most part, I'm more comfortable putting him as in stalker closers. This is not going to be exact science either, by the way. We're going to make some calls. And like I said, if you're wrong, you're just wrong. Who is this? 5 horse looks like a speed and stalker overall. 2x2, 5x3, 3x1, 2 on battling, on the lead, speed and stalker. We got them straddling. I like putting them in straddling, and then when we go through the race, you might adjust them and say, hey, because of a class thing, once you make this, you'll border it down based on class or your marks or however you handicap. 6 horse. Definitely looks like a closer. These are route races. He got no speed. There's a mile he has no speed. There's a mile he barely has speed. There's a mile he's 3. I'm going to put him as a closer. I wouldn't argue if you wanted to have him bordering the stalker closer. Let's see. That leaves us on the 7. 7 looks like pretty much a speed horse. This race, he was far off the lead. Both times where he was far off the lead, he didn't keep running. Here he gets the lead. He finished 3rd. Here he's stalking. Speed and stalker. He finishes good. There's another one on the lead. He just overall looks like a speed and stalker there. Eight horse. This was a sprint race where he was behind. On a route race, he was a stalker. On a route race, I got him. I'm going to kind of hedge this horse and just put him as a slower stalker. I won't have him on the line, but I'll have him kind of closer there. So that's kind of what we think of the race. There's 8 horses in the race. We got 4 horses that could possibly get the lead or stalk. These are kind of our closers and stalkers or deep stalkers, but that's the basic breakdown. And then we can just handicap this race. Sometimes like this race, I don't know if it'll be a real good help. The more horses you have up here that need to wire, the faster you think the pace is going to be. The more horses you got in these areas, it's usually safe to say you're going to get a slower pace. But like I said, it's not exact science, but that's the start of like pace handicapping, what you want to do. All right, so this second race, we got this 1 horse, Bad Rail stalking closing day. I need to see these post positions. This horse was in the 5 hole, so I didn't give him any credit for that. We don't have the first call because it was a longer race. Second slow. He did earn a decent speed time. 2 races ago was 1 race sample, and I didn't go to May. Overall, I think this horse is coming from the back end. He does have the inside, which I pretty much liked yesterday. The 2 horse, average, slow last race. 2 races back, he was average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner, average. No one's really dropping in class. They're taking little tiny drops. Maiden claiming 12 to maiden 10. That's almost nothing. I don't know. I'm not really feeling him. The 3 horse, 1 race sample last race. Not a bad race. Ran a nice second while battling. 2 races ago, the inside of the track was good. He ran against the bias. The clock malfunctioned, so we don't have those times. 3 races ago, this horse was also fast. And he ran on a stalking closing day, so I gave him an asterisk. So far, this is a horse that I care about. 4 horse, making a pretty significant drop in class. Bad Rail stalker closer last race. Let's get rid of this. He had the 9 hole, so that didn't bother him. I guess the reason they're betting him is just because of the class drop. 2 races ago, Bad Rail stalking closing. He was a closer that day. He earned a heart. Usually heart horses don't, or usually you don't earn a heart while coming off the pace. I'd like to throw him out completely, but I honestly can't with that giant class drop in that Hearted Triangle. I think he deserves to probably be chalk. I'm still interested in the 3 horse at 9 to 1. The 5 horse ran a very good race. Inside of the track was good last race. I think this horse ran against the bias. He was a big favorite that day. Actually, he's been a big favorite last 5 races and hasn't won. Today's 5-2. I'll probably be against him. I think he can win. I'm just not interested in him. The 6 horse, I think, is going to come from too far behind. Inside of the track was good. It was an early pressing day. Slow, average. Look, this horse just looks in terrible form. Not getting in position, been slow. 7 horse is just annoying. I can't rate his last 3 of his last 4 races. The only race I can rate was 3 races back. He was average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner. I don't think that's a bad race at all. I also am thinking, I'm going to start off today thinking the inside of the track is good. It may or may not be, but that's what I'm doing. And the 9 horse. Inside of the track was good last race. This horse was on the far outside. I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias. 2 races ago, it was a stalking closing day. Bad rail. He had the 3-hole. I didn't give him an asterisk, but I definitely could have. And he was bumps. It's a solid bump. The only bet I'm interested is the 3 horse to win and maybe a 4-3 exacta. I might go after this race, actually. Let me see what's going on here. Probables exacta. 4-3 is paying 16 for $1. I'm going to take a bit of a shot here. I'm going to go that 4-3 exacta. And then I'm betting the 3 to win. So I just want to get an idea of what I'm going to bring this over here just so I can see how good we did on the pace while the race is going. Once I handicap the race, I think the 3 is probably the best of the speed horses that gets the inside. I think the 7 and the 5 are the next best speed horses, but they're going to be a bit on outside. I'm hoping that this 3 gets the rail. The rail's good. And he doesn't get too much pressure. I'm hoping the outside of the track hurts this 7 and 5 horse. And I didn't go that much in this race because I thought the 4 deserved to be the horse to beat here. Let's see what you guys got. Marco Lou likes the 2. Christina's playing a super box 2, 3, 4, 5. Premier Investigation like the 3 and 7 for a price. Frankie Tubbs like the 4, 7 on top of the 6, 7, 8. Do you guys still like the 7 after the 7 tried to bust through the gate? I'd probably use that and scratch. If I bet the horse, I would probably cancel. There's no right or wrong reason. I'm superstitious. When they act up at the gate like that, usually I cancel. But sometimes these horses still do that and win. So we had 3 and 2 straddling the line. We actually had 3, 2, 5, and 7 going for the lead. We were pretty right about that. We had 4 as a stalker closer. 4 is closer to the pace. We did that without considering the class, so it makes sense to me that he's a little closer to the pace. The one's probably surprising me more that he's that close to the pace. I'm almost thinking that the realm might be really good as close as this one is to the pace. Who the hell is this to? Dude, I think I'm suffering from second-itis. I don't think this 3 can run down this 2. Definitely can't. I am really liking the inside of the track right now after 1 race. Or 2, yeah, 1 race on the dirt. That post 1 through 3 just keeps freaking winning. As of last Sunday, post 1 through 3 is just deadly. It's just absolutely freaking deadly. Is really fucking deadly. Let me slide this back over there. I mean, honestly, I'm almost feeling a little guilty of just not coming in and just saying we're focusing on post 1 through 3. Every day I try to start off a little conservative. Post 1 through 3 at a route race is only winning 46% of the races. I mean, that's so freaking strong. The 2 was a sprint, the sprinter going up, stretching out again. I don't have a problem with him winning. It's almost how he won was too easy. It was almost he won too easy is what really making me think, damn, that inside might be sharp. The 3 ran a pretty good race. He just got beat for 3rd. He tried to chase a horse. I think he ran a harder race than the 8. He was just a tired horse and got beat at the very end. 5, who took a lot of money, was never really involved in the race. And the 4 horse, who on paper I thought deserved to be chalk, and I thought he probably had at least a 50-50 chance of winning that race, he ran a non-threatening 4th. Kind of all those things are kind of combining to make me think that the inside of the track, I think that the 2 went wire to wire too, didn't he? I think the two did go wire to wire. Hey, what's up, Gabrusi? Yeah, Marco Lou, I think you called out that two, didn't you? I think you said you liked the two. Yeah, you absolutely did said you liked the two. Gabru C liked the two to win in place also. Disco partner, really, you never cancel. I do cancel on the trouble. When they act up at the gate, but you'll never. Hey Marco, I know you liked the two, and that was your bet. Did you honestly think he was that much better? Are you a little surprised that he won that easily? I think that's the biggest thing I'm surprised about him. I'm not really surprised that he won. He had the inside of the track. He got a jump on the three, put the three away. I'm kind of surprised that he was able to open up as much as he did. I didn't really see the fractions. Maybe the fractions were on the slow side. I don't know. But I think that's the biggest thing I'm surprised about what the two did. It's not so much that he won the race, it's just he won so easily. And I thought the four got fourth. The four didn't even get fourth. The four did the four get? Why did I think the four got fourth? Did he get disqualified, or I just I can't see shit? You were surprised by the lengths he won. Well, nice hit on that, by the way. You and Gabu C. I don't know if I'm saying your name right, C. I actually thought, to me, I thought that the three tried to challenge. I thought that the three tried to challenge. I think both of them pulled away at the top of the stretch. And then soon as the stretch run came, that you knew the three had no shot. Eight to one though, that's a nice start. And then what I like to do, I like to when I used to do this every race, I would just circle the winner. Uh, as you go through, you might have a whole bunch of, in a one run. But to me, it's just easier to keep track of it like this. Yeah, you're right. The three was really trying. I think I had the three, so there was just a little part of me that thought, hey, maybe the three could run them down. But man, as soon as they hit the stretch, hope left the building from this guy. I knew I had no shot. As soon as they hit that stretch, it was over. My biggest surprise is kind of the four just did not run. Let's see this replay again. I just want to see the fractions. I think we got tons of time, so. Yeah, two definitely went wire to wire. That was my only question. I thought, well, I think the two had the lead. If not, they're within ahead of each other, the two and three. It was kind of hard to see at that call. I want to see where the eight ran his. If you notice, it looks to me like the. Oh no, that's the seven dead last. Okay, so the eight's not on the rail. It looks like he might have tucked a little bit. It's kind of hard to say where he was on the track. I'll watch the. Well, he's definitely not on the rail. Eight's nowhere near the rail there. 23:47. You know what? Two ran a legit race. That's not slow fractions. That's fair fractions right there. If you get 23 and 47, usually at Gulfstream Park West, you're still wondering if a horse can wire. I wouldn't say that that's fast, but I wouldn't say that that's a slow fraction either. Those are legit fractions to me. So that too ran a legit race to me. And I think the 8 was outside the entire race. I don't think he was any. I was kind of hoping that he'd be on the rail during the backstretch, but I don't believe that he got over. So if nothing on the outside wins at Gulfstream today, I'll definitely think that this 8 ran a solid race. I mean, he's 3 wide at the first call, 3-4 wide at the first call. Maybe, fuck, that's probably 5 wide there, actually. The rail's been so solid there, and post 7 on out been so bad. This 8 horse, if you guys keep track of run back horses, I don't. But he might, if you guys want to keep a list, if you guys like keeping a list, he might be a horse that's worth putting on a list. Yeah, this horse is 5 wide the entire damn race. And let's see where we are at Churchill. Okay, we can go to Churchill. We got 11 minutes of Churchill. I think I'm going to go over Churchill fast. They're both saying 11 minutes. And I don't know if I got enough information here at Churchill. Actually, we got a mile, beating claimers, $10,000 on the dirt there. The one, stalking closing day last race, this horse just was slow. He didn't really make up any distance. Wait a minute. Okay, let's just say this. This horse ran at 12-3 at Evangeline. 12-5 non-winners of 3 life. Before that, he was at, I think that's Wayne Rogers Downs or something like that. He was at $7,500 claimer. Non-winners of 2, non-winners of 3. He won this non-winners of 2. He looks like a closer. Let's just say this about last race. I think the trainer had big balls. I'm going to try to say this as nice as possible. I think this trainer had big balls thinking that this horse belonged in a race at Kentucky Downs at Allowance 1X. How's that for as nice as I could possibly say that? So it was a stalker closer day. He was just average slow, didn't really do nothing. To me, that looks like a drop in class. And I don't even know if you want to call it a drop in class because he was basically at this level or lower before that. That just looks like a race that he just doesn't belong in my opinion. Yeah, Elliot, I kind of agree with that 8. I think that I kind of like the 8 according to what we think of how the track's running the rest of the day. But I did say I thought the 3 ran a hard race, actually trying to overcome and chase the 2. To me, the 8 did look like he just passed a tired 3. I would not argue with you that he got a comfortable trip. The trip gets more comfortable if outside horses do well all day. If he's the only one, then I would add him to a watch list if I kept a watch list. But you're absolutely right. If the call about the inside of the track is not exceptionally strong today and outside horses do well, I would call that my opinion then changes of him. The 2, early pressing day, last race time he ran, that was at Belterra. That was at a lower level. Oh, man, this looks like a stretch, too. He came out fast, average slow. I don't really have an excuse that day. It was early pressing day. I should move this to Churchill, by the way. The 3 horse. I don't have last race at Belterra. The clock malfunctioned 2 races ago. Okay, my overall view from what this race is. This doesn't look like a regular Churchill race. So far, we just got a lot of Belterra horses and Will Rogers down horses. Right now, unless we get some solid Churchill and Keeneland horses, we might have to look at this race like this is just a Belterra race or something. This horse also ran at Kentucky Downs 2 races ago, didn't do nothing, but I kind of say the same thing about him. I don't know why this horse is at the best turf racing in America and thought he was going to do something. 4 horse is another Belterra, so this is really shaping up like a Belterra race. Stalking closing day, that's what he did. He closed. Average, match strides with the slowest winner, average. Five looks like he should be bet. He's second choice right now. He's at least a solid Kentucky horse. I just think the Kentucky circuit is heads and shoulders above the other circuits. When I say that, I'm talking about Ohio, Prestile, Will Rogers down those circuits. So I can see this horse taking a lot of action. Slow last race, 2 races ago. Inside of the track was good. He had the outside. He was slow, average. Both of those races, he hit the board. 3 races ago at Kentucky Downs, he managed to finish 6th. He didn't quite get in post position at the top of the stretch. I don't think that was a bad race. He finished 6 by 2. He was average, and it was a stalking day. He was a deep closer. I gave him an asterisk for that. So right now, I guess I like him best on paper. And the 6 horse, who's the favorite, he looks like I'm okay with him taking action here. Last race at Churchill Downs, it was a bad rail. He was in the 5 hole. It said he was off the rail, but we don't know how far. I didn't give him an asterisk just because he had the 5 hole he won, and it said he was off rail. He came out fast and ran a good race, won. 2 races ago, I couldn't rate that. 3 races ago, bad rail. He had the outside. Almost got in position at the top of the stretch. So I think my overall view is I'm not interested in this race because I think these 5 and 6 should have an advantage on these horses. Hey, what's up, Steve B? Yeah, no, I made two small bets and missed both of them. I was on the three last race. Some of the guys got off to a good start with two horse though. But I almost feel guilty for not having that too. Really, you should have started with post 1 through 3. I'm going to go to Gulfstream because I think these horses or these races are going to be on top of each other. I'm going to leave Churchill odds boards up over here. And if we can, I'm going to try to watch both of these races. We do have a turf race, mile on the turf. Optional claiming 20,000. One horse inside of the track was good last race. He had the inside. He took care of business. That's good. 2 races go speed favoring track. He gets the asterisk. He wins the next race at 20-1. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. 3 races ago, he also earned the asterisk with 3 hearts. So him at 20-1 shouldn't have been surprised with 2 races marked up like that. He broke his maiden at the lowest level. I think his biggest drawback is he's stepping up to 20,000. Maiden claiming 12.5 to 20,000. To me, that's kind of aggressive. Let's see how many horses that's been competitive at this race. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Oh, you in Vegas today. Where are you at in Vegas? The 2 ran on a speed favoring track, had no speed last race. 2 races ago, I couldn't rate that. We just know overall at Gulfstream Park, you do not want to be a closer. He ran a really nice race. He finished 3rd as a closer, but, you know, they just don't win there. He's been at higher levels than this. So I really think the 1's chance is really shrinking after we've seen the 2 horse. The 3 horse, another horse, slow average last race. 2 races ago, he was the Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day, but kind of fell out of it. 3 races ago, outside of the track was good. He was in the 2 hole, so he gets an asterisk. Full horse, 1 race sample. That's just a nice closing race. This horse has been getting in position every race, which is pretty freaking good. Every race this horse gets in position. Average 2 races ago. I'm going to shut up and watch this Belmont race. I don't know if I'm going to like this Gulfstream race from what I see so far. I just thought the 5 and the 6 probably had a pretty solid edge on this field. Wow, 6 they bet down to 1-5. I don't know about that. I don't even know how you could be a horse player, see 1-5 and say, hey, I'm going to jump in and bet to win. I don't have a problem if you try to, I kind of got a problem if you try to do exactas or doubles. They don't really give you a bump. But I really got a problem if you say this horse is 1-5 and I still got to bet him. That's tough to take. I honestly don't believe in free money at the racetrack. And even if he wins from here, this is not how you want a 1-5 winning. Come on, five. Don't let them get paid off. Just beat them with they got paid off. I almost didn't even want them to get paid off for making that bet. Oh, you're at the South Point right now. Have fun out there, man. I think Boyd owns them. I think South Point takes really good care of horse players too. What was that at Gulfstream? The 7 horses of chalk. Last race was 1 race sample. I don't think that's a bad race. Nice little close for third. 2 races ago outside of the track was good. Asterisk for running against the bias. Right now I can make a case for almost everyone but the 1 horse from what I see. But I tell you what, there's no one with any odds that I'm interested in playing here. 8 horse looks fast. Earned a heart last race, went too fast to win. Bad rail. He was off the rail. 2 races go fastest winner of the day, basically. 3 races go stalking closing day. Tried to go wire to wire, earned an asterisk. He's at 5-2. I'm just not that interested. And this 9 horse, for the most part, I just think he's a little light in class. Every time I use class, though, I tend to get myself in trouble more often than not with class. Yeah, I'm definitely leaving this race alone. Disco Partner loves the 11 at Belmont. Christina's calling off another 2 for a 2-2-2 pick 3, I guess. South Point's definitely off the strip. Hey Kiki, is that where you won your entry to the NHC? It was one of those Boyd properties that I think it was a. Isn't there a South Point casino in a Santa Fe by South Bay or something like that? I don't even remember where you qualified on that one. Steve B is calling the 7 at for fun at Gulfstream. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom. Yeah, when we left, they were opening up more bars and cafes. I think they were going to allow clubs as long as they had less than 250 people. Big strip clubs opened up. Who is that masked girl? Who is that masked stripper? I don't know. You just want the strip one that grabs your junk, right, Kiki? Let's see. Christina is on the 234 exacta box. Disco Partner is on the 1 through 3 exacta box. Steve B is saying the 7 should win. Cole is on the 4. No, Steve B, my wife does not handicap. So back in the day with live tournaments, a lot of them you were only available to have 1 entry. Some of them you were able to buy 2 or 3 entries. I don't remember the deal at the casino that she won it at. Well, she didn't win. She ran second, and she put up a huge score. It wasn't her. What we did is back then they used to feed you. So I used to buy an entry under my name and an entry under her so she could sit at the table with me. During those live tournaments, a lot of times if you weren't in the tournaments, they didn't want you sitting with your friends. So basically what happened is, you know, they also fed you. A lot of times you get you know, lunch, chicken and mashed potatoes, something like that. So I bought an entry for her and for me, and her entry was the one that ran second. It was me. She doesn't handicap. She just went in and did her thing. Back in the day when they had the rules, a lot of guys would bring their wives, and that was the same situation. Shit, some guys would bring their whole family, and you find out they got their wife and 3 sons, and none of them played except for the one guy. It was a way of kind of getting around. She went the year that John Conte won. John Conte, that did that reality TV show Horse Player. And in fact, she had a chance to win the NHC that year, and I sabotaged her. I did not want her. I was pissed that she had a chance to win, and it wasn't my name because I'm shallow that way. Little did I know 20 years ago, they would have promoted the if she would have won, they would have promoted the shit out of her and made her a star because she was a young, good-looking woman, and that's what horse racing wanted at the time. And me being petty, I didn't see that. Our future would have been way better. The 2 won another race at 5-1 over there. And I think that 2 went wire to wire. Yeah, she called me a petty bitch. Yeah, Christina called out that too. Did you bet? Actually, I think she boxed a try, if I remember right. Vito Russell was on the 3-4. Frankie Tubbs was on the 2-3-9. Oh, Frankie hit it because those are win place bets. My wife's not into the simulcasting at all. My wife will go, when we had seats at Arlington, my wife would go every weekend to Arlington with me. It was mostly a social thing for her. My wife likes going to the tournaments. Well, unless I'm being an asshole, put it that way. She does like the tournament scene. She loves live racing, but she does not give 2 shits about simulcasting. Yeah. Did I put that 2 in the wrong position? It sounds like Marco Lou is saying that the 2 horse actually stalked. I didn't see the break of the race. Oh, I thought the 4 got 7. That's why I thought someone put up. I thought someone put up they were boxing a 2, 3, 4. That's what. That's who I thought had the exacta. I honestly think I'm being a little too conservative right now, avoiding these turf races. It was kind of a tough race, but 2 definitely made a lot of sense there. Hmm. Oh, okay. Maybe the inside of the track might end up being good on the turf today. What you got there at Belmont, Disco? I need to start watching Belmont. What does Disco and Steven Marshall got going on? Well, good luck. I don't know who I'm rooting for. Disco's on the 11 here. Oh, both of you guys are on the 11, and it looks like Christina's on the 2, 6, 11, 13. Get this 11 home. 4, 11, 2. Hey, Christina, one question. Are you Teresa from last week and just changed your name? Or are you new in Teresa or Teresa was very active, and I'm just curious if because we don't have many females. Oh no, you're not here. You're new. Okay, so she was new here last week. She was here last week and was very active. That's the only reason I asked. Elliot is noticing that a lot of Franco's pretty hot, I think, at New York. Yeah, Garth, I know fucking Chase has been hot over there at Belmont. Chase has been hot. We'll go to Churchill. So Churchill, we were just pretty much right about last race. It was nothing special. 1 to 5, 8 to 5 hit the board together. That was just a non-event. Yeah, last night I watched On the Wrong Lead show last night. But they're just basically they're just doing. I think their last two shows they just been doing Breeders' Cup stuff, which I have a hard time following because I don't even think they got the official fields yet. I think they just got the entries. Uh, I don't. I know they don't got post positions drawn. Hey, what's up, Louise? Always coming from the DR. That's a place where I like to go to visit someone, to the DR. Kiki, you want to go see Luis? He's in the DR. I All right, we'll take a look at Churchill second. We got another 3 to 2 on the rail. Uh, what is this? We got a maiden special weight, mile and 16th. The one horse, bad rail stalking closing day last race. This horse was slow, slow, slow. Remember, the way I rate horses, I only rate horses up to 6 furlongs. When we look at a horse off the pace, sometimes we got to look a little bit deeper in that race. If you just took that for granted, he does get an asterisk, so that's always good. And I never worry about my marks after I see an asterisk. But I am harder on stalkers and closers, especially when a horse comes from 5 by 4. That's almost borderline closer in my definition. Uh, but looking at his running line looks a lot better than that. So just use the asterisk there if you like this horse. I don't recommend 3 to 2s, but he got in position. He's been getting in position every race. At the top of the stretch, we like that. I don't care how they finish, but I do like horses that get in position coming off the pace. That's kind of what he looks like to me. 2 races ago, he was slow, 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 but again, same story. He was in position at the top of the stretch. He finished 2 by 1, so don't worry about the mark so much on a closer. Front runners, they're terrible when you get circles, but not so much this. His first race out, it was a closer day. He was a closer. He got in position, but just that being his first time out, I'm willing to forgive that. Let's see if we even think this horse deserves to be a favorite. The 2-horse. I'm trying to grab my Gulfstream file real quick. I'm going to mark them as we go. He ran August 1st. It was a sprint race. We got him as average there. Average, slowest winner. And going to December 1st is just too far back. I don't want to look up those December 1st races. It's a pretty long layoff. But so far, I don't have a problem with him either. I don't know what I think of this muddy track right now. Yesterday, I thought maybe it was inside. Some of the later races were outside, so I'm not going to stand hold. I kind of said that I'm going to just wait till this track dries out. The 3-horse, Matt Strides with the slowest winner, got in position. So these are all the same horses. They all ran 1 or 2 races, and they all ran pretty acceptable. His first race, he got an asterisk. 4-horse, I don't think that's a terrible race in itself, honestly. 5-horse went 1 tick slower than the slowest winner. Wow, wait a minute. There's some decent odds here. You know, just glancing at this race with very little information and just lightly raced horses, I honestly don't believe this 1-horse should be 7-5. And I'm getting odds on a couple horses that I'm a little interested in. I like this 5 at 7-1 a little bit. I don't love this race, but I think I'm going to put a bet in here. And I like this 3 a little bit at 9-2. First race, speed held pretty good. The 1-5 was all out to beat that rail horse. I think I'm going to take a little Dutch bet here. And I'm going to bet the 3 and the 5 to win. Hopefully they stay at that odds because I'm going to put that bet in now. I don't have time to. Wait a minute, we still got 5 minutes there. I'm not going to put that bet in now. I'm going to go to Gulfstream, but I'm going to have that on the other screen where I can look at Gulfstream. If those odds hold up pretty good on the 3 and the 5, I am going to put that bet in, but I'll let you guys know if I actually do it. Hopefully I won't get too distracted, but I definitely want to look at Gulfstream a lot more today. Gulfstream 4th race. We got a bunch of first-time starters, lightly raced horses. Let's see if we even like this race. Maiden claiming 50,000, 6 furlongs on the dirt. Right now, I don't know. From what I see, we've only seen 1 race on the dirt. But overall on the dirt, they're winning 52% from post 1 through 3. Let's see if we can do something with this. The 1-horse, early pressing day, he came out, showed a little bit of speed, fell completely out of it, earned a bad speed figure, trying this level, hit the gate, bumped, tired. Tons of excuses, but other than the inside, there's no reason why I'd want to be on that horse. The 2-horse, speed favoring track. This horse came out slow, never close, dropping in class. I don't know if that asterisk is enough for me to want to bet this horse. The 3 and 4 are both first timers. You know what? This does not look like a playable race. 6 is a first time starter. 5 horse was slow. Don't really have an excuse other than the comment section saying he steadied early. I don't watch replays other than right after the race. You guys that watch replays and like them, I just don't have enough time for all that in my handicapping. I noticed the trouble on this comment, but I will tell you, you can't always trust the comment calls. A lot of times when you do watch the replay, you'll say that steady wasn't as drastic as it sounds. But he can improve. The 7 and 8, I just got both slow. There's no really good odds on anyone but the first 4 post positions, but honestly, I don't have a reason to bet any of them. So I guess I'm out this race. So they're not even on the track, so I can go back to Churchill anyways. And it looks like the odds on the 3 and the 5 are holding. I'm probably going to slip that bet in. Yeah, Rex, it doesn't look like, I honestly don't think that Gulfstream Park, this race is worth playing. Let's just say I love the horse in the first half of the double or the second half of the double, which I don't. This would be a race where I would just take 1 through 4 blind, probably. But to start off a race in this, I just don't feel that it's that good of a bet. Every once in a while, I'll do that. Actually, I used to do it a lot, but I got to like a horse and want to play a double at the time. And my 3 took a lot of late action here. I think I'm still going to do that Dutch bet. Seven to 2 is about my cutoff. I put that bet in. I'm hoping to get 7 to 2 or maybe 4 to 1, but this is another play bet category bet. So far every bet that I made today has been a play bet. Cole likes the 5 at Gulfstream. Christina's taking a shot with the 2 horse at Churchill. Marco Lou doesn't like my 3 horse at Churchill. 2 and 5 Marco's on. So let's just get this 5 home and we both can cash. Oh, and the track at Churchill is definitely dried out from yesterday. I didn't notice that on the first race. For some reason, I thought it was still wet on the first race. And I thought the 5 would be closer to the pace. I thought the 5 would be closer to the pace. I played this race because I didn't like the 1 when he was 7 to 5. I know he went up in odds, but I just want to be really right about beating the 1 horse here. 24 and 349. That does not sound very quick. Come on with this 5. You need to get first run over this one horse. Let the one keep waiting. Come on, 5. I need the 5 to straighten out and just go. No. I didn't think this 1 should be that big of a chalk. I thought he was going to be him down on the rail. He managed to get off the rail to beat me. I'm honestly not upset about that race. I think the 5 ran a good race. I'm willing to take that loss at 9-1 though. I wished the 1 would have stayed on the rail. If the 1 would have beat me on the rail, damn. 5 was definitely second best in that race. Boy, this 2 looks sharp at Gulfstream. I'm not good at looking at horses and being able to tell if they're good though. So I got no bet here at Gulfstream. I'm kind of just hoping that the inside of the track performs here. Christina's taking a 2-3 at Exacta Box at Gulfstream. Brian Reed is on the 2-3-4 at Gulfstream. Yeah, that might have been a good example. A good Exacta at Churchill. That might have been an Exacta that I probably going to wish that I had. I want to look at that form one more time. Oh, no, don't do all this because I'm going to get confused. Don't do this. Oh, you did it to me. Where the fuck did that form go? It's right there. How do I grab that? I've never done that before. I'm just going to download that form again. I don't know where I put that damn form. Preview? Does that mean it's here? No. Damn it, where did I stick that form at? I don't even know how I did that. I'm just going to download it again. You know what? I was trying to get cute. Maybe I should have did a saver bet with that. He did run on a bad rail last race. Nothing was wrong with him. I even pointed out nothing was wrong with that one horse, other than I didn't like the 7-5 price on him. And it's raining again at Gulfstream. Two's definitely showing a little bit more speed than his first race out, but not enough to be on the lead. He's also circling the field. I honestly don't remember who this 6 was. Come on, 2. Let it be another damn 2. You only need to know one number at Gulfstream. 2. You only need to know one number at Gulfstream. No matter what the surface, no matter what the distance, 2. Two got an asterisk for running against the speed favoring track, but these are honestly, the running line is the biggest problem with him. I got the big asterisk. I seen the big asterisk. We noted the class drop. We said that we thought the winner was going to be from the inside of the track. But when a horse just runs one race, it's really hard, even when they got an excuse for me to just jump on them. I think it was a good sit out, although we could have played them. But honestly, I think if you really had to bet here, like it was a mandatory race, in a way, he's the only horse I think you could have went to. Inside with the biggest speed figure. Jesus Christ, these pollsters and Biden and Trump is just blowing up my phone on tweets. I don't follow either of them, and I don't know why. I don't know why they're hammering me. Yeah, 5 ran an extremely good race, and 5 was on the rail. Did the 5 sneak in for second? Yeah, the 5 definitely got second. Dude, that inside of the track, I just need a horse that I can really jump in on. That's just not my style bet right there. Like I said, if I really liked the horse in the first leg of the double or the second half, that was a single, I would have played the 1 through 4 blind. But since I didn't, I don't have a play there. Marco Lou just gonna play the 2 and someone else next race. Who was Paco on? I just see someone mention that Paco and they didn't bet. I don't even think Paco was in that race, was he? Oh, yeah, he was on the 3-horse. Oh, you must have needed him for the Super. Hey, Garth, did you play that 222 pick 3? It's not just 222 for the pick 3. It's been 222 for every race. The pick 4 was the well, I don't think the pick 4 ends here, but the first 4 races were all at the 2-horse. Oh, the fifth race is going to be a 5 furlongs on the turf. I know we're getting some rain. I almost hope they take this race off the turf, but they don't. Yesterday's turf race, Javon hit that 50-1 shot. But I really want to see if they're going to keep this on the turf today or take it off. Sometimes they take them off pretty quick. Oh, you needed him in the 2-3 exacta. Ooh. Hey, what's up, Manuel? I'm sorry. Thanks for the comment. Glad you like the show, man. Frankie Tubbs hit the 2 there. It's so funny. We all see the 2 and we're all doing it, but I don't think any of these 2s have been easy calls. The 2 in the first race was an impossible call for me just because he was a first-time starter. I want to say that was a sprint race and he stalked. The 2 in the second race, I don't think he was an easy call. I was on the 3 next door, but he made sense. I wanted to approach that race lightly, and I did. I don't think he was an easy call from what I was thinking at the time. The third race, when that 2 went wire to wire, he made perfect sense, but I wasn't at that time thinking that there might be an inside bias on the turf. I honestly been avoiding these turf races. So for me, he wasn't the easiest of calls. Even though he got good mark, or he got that big asterisk there in the class drop. He makes perfect sense to me winning, but at the time I did not think he was an easy call. I sat out that race. This 4th race, I sat out. We kind of seen the 2, but I already explained why he wasn't an easy call for me in that particular. But hopefully we'll find an inside horse that will make sense and be a lot easier call. But man, if you jumped on that inside right away, it'd be hard to be a loser so far today at Gulfstream. It's just on multiple surfaces you question, oh, is it going to be an inside bias everywhere today? Maybe the way the 2 won when Marco had that 2 and that 2 won so easily, maybe we should have used that information and been between the 1 and the 2 in this particular race. But to me, it's still a stretch of thinking the 2 would be that close to the pace today. Ooh, hiccups. Stephen Marshall, 5 at Belmont. Belmont's in the gate. I think we're going to watch Belmont. Frankie is on the 3, win, place, and show over there. Stephen Marshall got looks like a double ticket or maybe a pick 3 ticket. He had the 2 in the last leg, and now he's alive to the 1, 2, 3. Good luck, because I might be concentrating my bet there, especially if they take it off the turf. Oh shit, Frankie's horse is up there at 31 to 1. Come on with this 3 horse. He definitely looks interested. Yeah, he looked interested. Now I can't tell if he's just up and down. He might be all in. Yeah, I think he's just up. I can't tell. Come on, we need him to show for Frankie. Let's see, speed held up pretty good there at Belmont. The 8 and the 4 had the lead the entire race. Let's go to Churchill. It does look like Churchill and Gulfstream are separating each other, which is nice. Pretty sure we're on the 3rd race there. Oh. Let me grab some file. Where's my mouse? Okay, get rid of all this extra stuff. I got too much stuff open. Let's see, this is, I think, our 3rd mile race at this is our 3rd mile race at Churchill. Right now at Churchill, all we seen was 2 chalks win. One was a 2 to 5. The other one was about an 8 to 5. I think he was 9 to 5. So far, Churchill is not lighting up the board at all. Let's see, last race had this one horse. So we got a claiming 16,000, another mile 16. Slow, timer, slow. Stalking closing day. Fucking stalking closing. I don't have time to mess around with that. That was at Indiana. Indiana got to get their damn timer right. They should be embarrassed running races without a working timer. They're willing to take bets, but they can't get the freaking timers worked. I honestly think it should be illegal that they are running without timers this long. It's not an accident when it happens every day, multiple races. 627 at Churchill. It was bad inside. This horse was on the outside. It was an early pressing day. I guess I could give him an asterisk for that. But he still managed to be slow, slow, slow. And June 6th, one race sample. This horse just looks like a kind of a deep closer, maybe a deep stalker at the best, but I'm already annoyed with him. At Kentucky Downs, one race sample that day. Was that really a one race sample at Kentucky Downs? Oh, I don't think it was a one race sample at Kentucky Downs. What I think it was this was a 1.5 mile race. And I don't include that into profile. Yeah, it wasn't a one race sample. I just can't gain anything by looking up his times because all the other races were 8 furlongs, and you don't want to compare an 8 furlongs to a 1.5 mile race. Timer also malfunction there. I had to go 4 races back, stalking closing day. This horse was average, and then he was fast. He won that race 4 races ago. The 3 horse at Keeneland, stalking closing day. He was a closer. He took care of business. He was kind of the slowest winner of the day for the first 2 calls. Four horse, bad rail last race, early pressing day. He was in the 5-hole and he was pressing. It did say he was checked hard and he was moved up. So he definitely had trouble. I didn't see that last night. I would just treat that race as an asterisk. No fault of his own, it looks like. 2 races ago, it was a stalking day. He was a deep closer, slow average, average. 3 races ago, he took care of business at Kentucky Downs, which is, we know, very solid racing there. I think the outside horses look the best here. The 4, the 5, and the 6. The 5, bad rail last race. I gave him an asterisk. He came out, ran a decent race. 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He matched strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call average. I don't think that's a bad race. He's dropping in class from those 2 races. 3 races ago, he earned a triangle and 2 hearts. The 8 horse, outside closing day, definitely get an asterisk. Also earned 2 hearts, but he's 2-1. And the 7 horse had a bad rail last race, which she was on, asterisk. I kind of like the 4 outside horses the best here. But 2 of them are favorites. I think I'm going to gear up for mostly Gulfstream at this time. I don't feel like I got a real good feeling or a real good grasp at the track so far this meet at Churchill. And right now, I think we got a really good grasp at Gulfstream. Gulfstream, we still got a lot of time. And right now at Gulfstream, it still looks like we're going to be on the turf. Hey, Steve B, I got them, but because I don't offer them at Woodbine, I don't. So when I look up my stuff, I use the same comments on those bias reports. I don't have the bias reports in there. I do have the so I don't have the comments for each day because I look up something different, even though it's the same things. All I really have is a profile there. And I don't have the percentages, but I'll give you a quick rundown there. I know a lot of people are asking me for the bias reports at Woodbine. Check your email. But those days that I don't have comments on, they might not have had comments, but they probably do. They're just not updated because I'm not offering them right now. Hopefully what I sent you will help. Hopefully it'll help you. You can trust the profiles. I haven't been watching a lot of Woodbine. I hit a nice race on Sunday at Woodbine, but that was on the turf and that was off of the tic-tac-toe board. But for I have not been watching that real close. Let's see. I think I can watch this race, then have plenty of time at Gulfstream. I'm hoping, anyways. Two looks kind of loaded here. I'm thinking I could have put in a bet with the 4 outside horses. I don't know what it's going to end up being. I'll feel like a puss if this 4 gets first or second, though. Dude, I probably should have played that race. I probably should have played that race. I think it came in 5-7-4. Probably should have played that race. Exact. I would have never played the try. I don't think it rained enough. I think they're going to stay on the dirt. I really had to, or the turf there. The five. We got 5 furlongs on the turf. Optional claiming 20,000. The 1 horse speed favoring track last race didn't have a chance. He broke slow. This horse just looks like a solid stalker. He does have an excuse last race, but then his last 3 races I couldn't really rate. They were off a bunch of 1 race samples. The 2 horse. It seems like we haven't seen many of these turf sprints, but it seems like you need to be either a speed or a stalking horse. I just think this 2 is going to be too far back. The 3 horses coming from Monmouth. I honestly don't recall too many Monmouth Park horses shipping. I usually respect Monmouth Park horses wherever they go. But I think there was some outside horses here that are going to take some action that I thought looked really good. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to bet them off the what I think the track is doing so far. The 4 horse. I got average match strikes with the slowest winner. Slow. It was an early pressing day. Bad rail. He was a presser. He was nowhere near that bad rail. Two races go slow, slow, slow. 3 races go slow, slow, slow. I don't know if I trust him to be close enough. He does have speed when he's good, but I just don't like those 2 slow, slow, slows back to back. At Saratoga, 5 horse last race. I questioned that. I thought the outside of the track was good. He had the outside. He didn't take advantage of it. 2 races go stalking closing day. He tried to go to lead. I did give him an asterisk there. He's been running the same speed figure every race. The 6, you just got to go back on the layoff. And 7's a big chalk. 7, I don't know if I trust this speed figure. He earned this speed figure. I might be getting a little cute, but he earned this speed figure on a speed favoring day and just aired. I don't know if I trust that. The 8 and the 9 are, to me, the 2 horses that I'm most interested in, but from what I see on the track, I don't know if I got enough guts to go this direction. God, their prices are absolutely right, though. August 27th, this horse had a speed favoring track. He got a fairly easy trip. He was the slowest, 21-4 was the slowest winning fraction that day. But he took care of business. 2 races ago, he earned 2 hearts, and then he was a year off. And the 8 horse, bad rail last race. He had the 4 hole. He took care of business off that rail 2 races ago. He earned 2 hearts. This horse is stepping up to winners for the first time. Not a ridiculous step up. I think I can't get away from this race. I'm going to play two $5 try box. I'm going to play a 138 box and a 139 box. One 138 box, 139 box. And I think I'm going to do a 3-horse Dutch here, 139 to win. 139 to win. If I put 20 on all 3 of them, if the lowest odds horse win, that's 280 back for a $60 bet, I'm going to do that. I'm still playing this in my play bet category, but if I'm right about this bet, it could be a decent hit for today. Premier is taking the 1 and 8 here. Whoa, wait. Gulfstream Race 8 is off the turf. I'm canceling. Race 5 is off the turf. Oh. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put 20 to win on the 1 and 3 and only 10 to win on the 9. I had to cut this bet back. If those exactas come in, I'm going to really regret it. I'm really going to regret that I seen that. Wait, no, it's on. Wait a minute. You guys got me freaking confused. Let me try to get these exactas back in. Okay, we got 138 in. And a 139 in. And you know what? I'm going to do one more exacta box. I'm going to do that 8-9 exacta box too. Oh. And I hope, part of me hitting this race, if I hit this race, I really got to be right about downgrading this 7 horse. I'm not saying the 7 can't win, but to me, I got to be right about that. And in fact, I thought if I was more sure about this 7 horse downgrading him, I would have made this $20 exacta boxes probably. Or let's just say I probably would have went $10 exacta boxes instead of what I did. So 7 did not get the lead here. And 9 and 8, 9 and 1 both took a lot of action. Come on, let's get back by this. Come on, get the 6 out of here for me. Oh, come on, we just can't get rid of the 6. God, that would have been a decent hit. Who the hell is this 6? I knew I shouldn't have used the Mammoth horse. I shouldn't have used that damn Mammoth horse. Ah, damn it. It was the horse that's been off a while. I was right about, Jesus Christ. I was so right about this 7 horse. So right about that 7 horse. God damn it, I'm supposed to get paid off. I think I'm supposed to get paid off here. You're supposed to get paid off in that situation. Son of a... That one's going to put me on a little tilt. Cole nailed that. Nice hit, Cole. I know I made a mistake here. The one's never going to get the lead. One's a stalker. I made a mistake with the 3 horse and thinking inside. If I don't use the 3, I'm positive I use the 6. I'm absolutely positive I used the 6. I didn't trust him off the layoff, but 12-1 is the right price. Son of a bitch. The Mammoth horse got me in trouble there. And thinking that it might be inside of the track. That's going to be a nice exacta. The reason why the reason why I honestly believe I should have got paid off there is my whole opinion about that 7 horse getting the benefit of a speed favoring track. I'm not going to be pissed that I went after that race. Oh, man. Dude, there wasn't another horse for me to use. And I just want to go over this review really quick. I know sometimes it sounds like I'm really belly aching. Honestly, I should have slowed down. I'm not sure this is a turf horse. I did not spot this before the race. This horse has 4 turf races. He's done all his winning on the dirt. Look at the difference between his speed figures on the turf and the dirt. He's 73, 70, and 61 on the dirt, 49. I know the 49 is probably not a good representation of him, but look at this horse on the dirt. 82, 92, 89. I did not spot that before the race. I think this is just me being on the sloppy side. Oh, shit. It won't be my last mistake. I guarantee it. It won't be my last mistake. Where this You know what? 5 has the same excuse, but look at the difference between the 5 and the 3, right? So overall, I think this is a dirt horse, right? Look at the difference between the 6. $73 on the dirt. Oh no, I'm looking at the 5. I'm sorry. But look at this horse on the turf, right? So he's kind of like the Mammoth horse, where he has a lot of dirt races, right? These are all dirt races right here. He's mostly in the 70. This horse runs 2 races on the turf. Son of a bitch. His speed figure goes up by 10 points. Look at that. You know what? I want to cry a little bit more. No, my wife's telling me to shut up. It's a handicapping freaking lesson, and I'm okay saying I make mistakes. I don't care how it comes across. I really don't. We're trying to get better, Kiki. I know you just win tournaments that you don't deserve, but we actually got to try. I want to look up that April race. I know it's going back a long ways. I should have looked it up as a guide of his talent, though. Oh, you know what? At Tampa Bay, they only run one dirt race a day. They don't run many. Oh, that's such a bad beat. That's a tough beat right there. I think that's a tough beat. All right, enough of that race. Enough of that race. I got tricked by Monmouth Park. 21-4, they went fast. Oh, this is almost playing how we expect Gulfstream Park to play. This is an extremely weird year at Churchill or at Gulfstream Park West. I think this is the first year at Gulfstream Park West they've had this rail bias on the dirt. Oh, such bad. All right, we're done with it. We're done with it. Nice hit, Cole. I think Cole actually was smart. I think Cole was the guy that took advantage of that race. Nice hit. I'm jealous on that hit right there. Yeah, and the inside did just lose. Remember, I kind of said that I'm not willing to call it an inside. I'm willing to hold out on calling this turf track for the sprints and the routes necessarily inside. I am kind of myself. I'm noting the inside, but I am kind of questioning, is it really going to be an inside bias for every surface right now? I don't even want to look and see what that Churchill Exacta played. Why does it feel like I'm missing a race at Gulfstream? They ran 5 races. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm right so far. Oh, I lost my wrapper. Ooh, struggling a bit today. Oh, man, oh, man. Is this race at Churchill still on the turf? I honestly don't know. They got an awful lot of scratches. Does anyone know if this race is on the turf? They're off the turf today. I'll be back. Cops are coming. You're not getting arrested, are you, Kiki? Ooh, that cigar is sitting in my gut right now. Making me queasy. We got a maiden claiming 50,000 over here at Churchill. The one horse ran on a bad rail last race. This horse was in the 4 hole. It said he was 4 wide upper. I'm just going to trust that. Average. The 2 earned a heart with 2 excuses. Bad rail last 2 races ago. Improved his next time out. 3 races ago, speed favoring track. I can see him running in the 70s again. 3's your favorite. Slow last race, but I won't be that hard on him. 2 races ago, bad rail. Been running the same 80 speed figures. 2 races ago, ran against the bad rail. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. Looks like he earned 2 hearts and made a move too fast. 3 races ago, he earned 3 hearts. 9 to 5, I'm not interested in. I don't think I've got to play here. I don't think I got to play here. I have no real opinion today what Churchill is doing. No real opinion at all. I'm going to look up the charts at Churchill today. I just want to see what's going on there, if anything. So far, every race has been a rout on the dirt. I think other than the last race, it's just been kind of chalky and nothing special. I'm not getting a clue by that. I think I'm just going to sit out this race. Oh, that's 6. Hey, what's up, Chester? Yeah, no, 12-1 is never bad. I guess my overall feeling at Churchill Downs, I kind of absolutely agree that this three should at the very least be chalk. I'm having a hard time determining even who I like. You know what? The odds board is kind of almost agreeing with what I'm thinking. I think the three deserves to be chalk, and I kind of agree with the odds board that everyone else should be roughly between 4-1 and 6-1, I would say. I don't see like a glaring mistake that I feel like I got to bet here. I can definitely see the 9 being second choice on the board. Not crazy about him, but I can see it. All of these are lightly raced horses that you can key off of any one race where they can step up and beat this three. But I think the three overall, his body of work. Now, someone might argue that, hey, the three has had 9 races at this level, been taking some money, and he keeps getting beat, and I want to go against him. I completely can understand with that way of thought and say, I want to take one of these lightly raced horses. Uh, Three flipped up to 2-1. Yeah, I'm just going to watch this race. I want Gulfstream. Disco Partners going. He has 2 seats in today's NHC qualifier. Good luck with that. Someone else is playing in the qualifier today, too. Good luck to everybody that's playing in that NHC. Now, those aren't feeder tournaments, from what I understand. Those are actually you win and you're in. Or you finish in a certain top few positions and you're in, I should say. Garth, that's who it was. I knew someone else was in it today. Good luck. Maybe you guys will run 1-2 and both get a seat. Marco Lou was right about this one was going to be a threat for the lead. And wow, everyone took a hit to down. 3 went up a little bit to 5-2, and everyone else came between 7-2 and 3-1. It looks like. To me, I almost think the 3 needs to win here. Otherwise, this horse is just getting too many excuses and running too many good races. It's time for the 3 to win if he's going to win. Now he looks pretty good. Well, I don't know. Looks like he got a pretty good hold, but I don't like how close he's letting this 8 get to him. If he doesn't have another step, he's done. Yeah, I do not like this race by the 3. He's showing a little bit of heart, but man, to me, this horse is starting to look like a horse that just refuses to win. That's the look. The way he got the lead, and I don't know. I'm not a good judge at that, but it's almost like, hey, this horse has got an asterisk. He got a couple races with heart. He's he's almost getting unforgivable. Uh, he keeps picking up paychecks, so they'll probably leave him in maiden special weight. But man, sometimes these horses are figured. They keep getting beat by one or two horses in a race, but they keep losing. They just keep losing. Christina's saying it's not time for that three to retire. Maybe a little bit of a class drop might help him. He keeps picking up checks. The barn's probably on the happy side, but a little disappointed. It's like, ugh. He's starting to look like a horse you might not want to trust no matter what he looks like. There's some horses out there that are like that. All right, I got to find something at Gulfstream. I actually need a bailout. I played on my lower side today, but they're starting to add up. The bets are starting to add up. Yeah, he really flatted out. All right, we got the sixth race. Come on, we got to find something here. And this is not going to be an easy call, easy race either. Ugh. We got 7 furlongs maiden special weight on the dirt. We like the inside of the track at the dirt. But there's going to be a really tough call. The two caught my eye. Let's just start with the one horse. It was an early pressing day. That's what he was. I don't think that's a bad race. It says he got a slow start. Like I say, I don't watch replays. Depending on what you see when you see the replay, I'm not that worried about the marks with the slow start. I'm kind of willing to forgive him, but like I said, I don't watch that slow start, so I really don't know. The tough call is going to be this 2-horse at 7-5. He started his career at Saratoga and Belmont. It was a year ago. I always try to beat horses with that are off a year layoff. I don't like that. He's going to be a tough call because he showed talent, especially his first race. I don't keep my notes from a year ago, and I don't think it's worth looking up anyways. If I try to beat him, it's just because of the year. But he gets the inside of the track, which we think is good. If he was on the outside, I'd definitely be against him. Right now, it's like, I don't know what to say here. The 3-horse has been off a year also, but he gets the inside of the track. Unlike the 2-horse, he didn't show any talent his first year out. Tough calls. The 4-horse, I'm a little interested in. Inside of the track was good last race. This horse was on the outside. He has no speed, which makes it a very risky play. Maybe I'll stay away from that. I first seen the excuses. 2 races ago, it was a stalking day. Middle of the track was good. He had the inside of the track. Again, he earned an asterisk. 3 races ago was a turf. I'm honestly not sure that this is a real turf horse. You know what? I can't put money on him. I was thinking it, but the more I talk myself through it, I can't. The 5-horse, middle of the track was good last race. He had the middle of the track. I didn't give him an asterisk. It was a stalking day. You probably could have gave him an asterisk for trying to go wire to wire. Maybe he does deserve an asterisk there. He's 2-1. I'm not going to jump into this race for a 2-1. Just not going to do it. 2 races ago, I liked that race. It was a speed favoring day. He could not get the lead. He still ran a nice second. I think that asterisk is good, but I'd rather sit out of 2-1 winners than bet them and have them lose. My approach to the game. The 6 horse is another horse. Where are they finding this many horses that are roughly off a year layoff? Last race, the inside of the track was okay. He had the inside. He didn't really hit the board. I don't like that race. He's on the outside. I don't trust him today with the outside and the way we think about the outside of the track. The horses I'm kind of considering is the 1, the 4, and the 5, but I honestly don't know what I can do with them. If I bet the 1 here, I'm just really hoping that the slow start comment is the difference in the rail. Five horse of the recent horses that ran is the most likely to me to get the lead and probably has the most upside. And I don't know if I can touch this race. Marco Lou is willing to take the 5. Wait a minute. He's willing to take... No, Marco Lou is willing to take the 4. Oh man, I'm almost kind of with you. This is what I'm honestly thinking is the 145 exacta box. What is the exactus paying if the 5 horse wins that? Let me see if that exacta is worth playing. 1-4 is paying 21 for $1. 1-5 is paying 16. If 5-1 comes in, it's only paying 11. If 5-4 comes in, it's only paying 11. Not even giving even money. I gotta let this go. The only bet I'm considering is the 145 exacta box. And the payoffs are just, if the 5 wins, I'm going to have to let that go. I got to be able to find a better play than that today. Oh, 145. If it comes in 4-1, it's paying 23. I'm still looking at this. Yeah, well, they're off anyway, so I don't have a choice. All right, 5-3 gets the lead. The 3's another horse off the year layoff. You're just going to let him go, huh? Wow, interesting. They bet this 2 horse down to 1-2. What world is that a good bet? I mean, I would have rather took the 3 over the 2 if you're betting year off horses. To me, it looks like the 5's big brothering this 3 almost and can go by any time. I think the 1's full. I think this exacta, I think I had the right idea. Well, this 2 has not quit. I thought the 2 dropped back and gave it up. You're going to reward these people with a 1-2? Come on, just give me a race and let these people bet such a bad race again. My God. Who keeps hammering this horse when they see 1-2 on this price? Wow. Premier said 2 should be an easy winner. I think he should have won a lot easier than that. Am I surprised the 2 won? No, I'm not surprised. Do I think the 2's a bad bet? Probably. That was a good sit out. There's no value on this 2-1. I doubt this 2-1 pays $8. Yeah, I was going to use the 4, and I wanted to use the 4, but we know at Gulfstream, for the most part, this was the problem with the 4. We know that they usually don't come from that far out. They usually don't come from that far out. I mean, like I said, that race came down to the 1, 4, and 5. You know, and the whole thing is your opinion on this 2 horse and being willing to take 1-2, and you're willing to take a horse off a year layoff. Like I said, if he was in the 6 hole, I probably would have bet that. I probably would have bet this race. And the way he won, I'm not so sure he would have won. I'm not so sure he would have beat the 1 if he was in the 6 hole. I'm not so sure. He barely beat the 1, and he had the good part of the track. Barely beat the 1. So that exacta paid $6 for $1. Tell me the races get good at Gulfstream. We got another mile on the dirt. We got another turf race, which we only got 2 more races at Gulfstream. Shit. Well, now I'm starting to feel pressure today. I haven't hit a ticket today. I'm feeling a little bit of pressure now. How much did that super pay? Wow, the try only paid $5.60. Woo, for 50 cents. Man, we're running out of Gulfstream races. There was a point in that race where I thought the 2 was done. I thought it was going to be 5-1-1-5. Let's see. I think he came a little bit off the pace there. I think he came a little bit off the pace there. And one did improve. One actually ran a pretty good race. Let's see, Churchill. We got the 5th race. This looks like a short field, doesn't it? We got a 5-horse race over here at Churchill. The Churchill card has not been too helpful the last 2 days. Well, we only got 5 horses here. You kind of got to beat the 3 or the 4 to have any shot for any thing. Let me pull up something. Where we at? Where we at? No, wrong file. Where is the Churchill running styles? So Churchill only ran 3 days so far. I'm just looking at the entire Churchill meet starting from 5:16 to 9:27. So I don't have the last 3 days included in this yet. Pulse positions are pretty even. It's speed and stalkers, fading closers. Nothing special going on. Nothing special. Today, this will be our first sprint race of the day. Where is he at? The bathroom?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Shut the door.
I'm going to get yelled at. We got a toilet paper thief. Come here, B. Come here. Come here. I need some luck. Give me some luck. Give me some luck, buddy. Oh. All right. You my handsome boy? He's my all-state receiver in the puppy league. Bentley's a great little receiver. He runs really good routes, too. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to rely on a get out double at Gulfstream. Dude, I don't think we had a bad day in the show for weeks now, though. I don't honestly think today's a bad day. We didn't cash a bet, but I don't think well, that's what I'm talking about. Well, the chat room hasn't been on fire either, it seems. Unless I'm missing all of their good hits. But now you lost my train of thought. But anyways, I honestly don't think our read on the track or anything has been bad. I just think they've been kind of tough calls to start off for a Friday. I fuck with the two's winning every race except for one. I don't think they've been really bad calls. We got 6.5 furlongs claiming 50,000 on the turf or on the dirt. Non-winners of 2 lifetimes. Like I said, I wanted to go back to basics. I wanted to look at the running profile for the meet at Churchill. There's no real advantage in speed figure unless you go day to day. Not speed figure, in post position. It just looks like a speed and stalking track, and closers were only winning 13% of the time. The one horse just looks like a pure closer to me. Bad rail last race. He does have an excuse. Slow. Didn't really get in position, but that's not really the running style we tend to want there. The 2 horse, bad rail last race. I do have a question mark on it. I do think I remember some horse. Well, no, I don't think we've seen many horses coming back from October 9th so far. I still look at it like it's a bad rail. The bad rail was my first opinion. There was probably one horse that ran on the rail, and the rest of them were wide. And that's why I got the question mark. So this horse has an excuse, I think, last race. Speed figure did go down technically a little bit. 2 races ago, it was early pressing day. He was a presser. He was a little too far back at the top of the stretch, but that was an average race. The 3 horse. Matt Strides with the fastest winner last race at Kentucky Downs. We know that Kentucky Downs horses need to be respected. But he's even money, so that's one of the horses you got to beat. The 4 horse is a second choice. Bad rail last race on that same October 9th race. So I'm going to be judging that question mark based on this race. If the 4 or the, who was it? The 4 or the 2 horse does a really good race, I'll probably get rid of that question mark, or be leaning towards getting rid of that question mark. 2 races ago, bad rail. This horse was on the outside. He went too fast to win. 3 races ago, inside stalker day. This horse was in the 8 hole, so I gave him an asterisk for being wide when thought the rail was good. I just can't do anything with 2 to 1s. I definitely right now think the chalk should be between the 3 and the 4. And the 6 horse, according to the profile, I don't really think he fits. There are a couple races where this horse has been close enough, as in the stalker category, to win. But overall, he looks like a deeper closer to me. He's coming out of that same October 9th race. He beat the other horses in this race. I'm definitely going to use this race to see what I think of that October 9th, calling it a bad rail. If he outbeats these horses again, I'm going to be questioning it. But I would downgrade his chance because he had the good part of the track. 2 races ago, bad rail. He did not have the rail, so that didn't bother him. 3 races ago, he won by being the slowest winner of the day. But overall, I don't think this horse should be 3-1. I would have him a little bit higher. I think he should be 5 or 6-1. I don't think he's a throwout, but I definitely think he should be higher than that. Irad is phoning it in today. He's getting ready for his big races, I guess. Oh, I didn't see. Christina had a nice little hit there. She said she'd be happy if she hit one ticket. There's her ticket for today. Hopefully that put you up today. Elliot is saying, I have not been watching Belmont, but Elliot is saying that the rail seems like the closing on the rail seems like the play today at Belmont Slop. Chester Johnson is taking a 2-3-4 exacta box at Churchill. Hey, what's up, Singleton? I don't know if I spotted you in the chat room earlier. Oh, looks like Elliot hit that race at the same race that Christina hit earlier. Oh, Singleton, I'll do it real quick. Hearts are my best marks. Hearts are my best marks because I love them. Asterisk is a horse running against the bias or an excuse. Squares. So what I do is I mark up each point of call. You probably figured that out. Average just means it's average for the day. Nothing wrong with average. It just depends on the other marks in the horse. Squares is match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Triangles is match strides with the fastest winner of the day. Circles are my bad marks. But on this 1 and 2, when you get an asterisk, meaning like this one horse had a bad rail. I thought it was a bad rail, so I gave the horse an asterisk. That's automatically the excuse. You don't got to worry about bad. You might, but that's kind of it. But that's kind of the simple. So the best 2 marks are hearts, then triangles. Then when I have a second, that would be the 3rd best mark. Average would be the 4th best mark. Then squares. Then circles are always bad. Paul is offended by rubbish. What rubbish do we got going on so far today? How do I decide that? So what I do is I chart all the races after the day and I build a profile. So I build a profile and I have a profile for each day. So when I handicap the night before, when I mark up these races, I got to look up each day and I give the marks accordingly to how I thought the profile. Basically, my theory is I don't like speed figures and I don't think you can compare times from different days. I believe in comparing times on the same day, but not for different days. You got to come up with averages and pars, and I just don't like the theory of working with pars. So basically I build a profile every day, then I look up and mark the horses. When I handicap the night before, I don't really handicap. I just mark what the marks are, and I don't look for winners and losers the night before. Sometimes a horse would jump off the page, and I kind of know what I'm going to bet. But, usually my play is adjusting to what I believe in biases. So I'm a big bias handicapper. And basically it's all off of daily track profiles is what I do. So I think it was 3 and 4 that I thought deserved to be the chalk. I was a bit against this 6 horse. And 6 is already running like a solid stalker today. I'm a little surprised by this. And I think the numbers were the 2, the 6, and the 4 were all coming out of the same race. And out of that race, I upgraded the 4 and the 2, and I downgraded the chances of the 6 because of the way I thought the track was playing. But it looks like I'm going to be right. See how both of those horses. So this is how I kind of do things. I really like that. I couldn't make a play there because I thought the 3 and the 4 deserved to be the favorite and they were just too low. But this is what I do. If you guys look at the form, the 2, the 4, and the 6 are all coming off the same race, last race, right? And really there's no way of spotting the improvement unless you do bias handicapping. That's why I think bias handicapping explained races better. The 6 horse actually beat all of those horses. So most people would say, hey, the 6 is probably the strongest of the 3 horses. And he ran the worst of the 3. We go to my comment here, and I got bad rail. If you notice, this is what I was talking about. The 6 had the 6 hole, so he was nowhere near the bad rail, which I used that information from my notes and profile to downgrade this horse. The 4 horse had the 2 hole. When I say bad rail, it's a little deceiving. If you've been watching me for a long time, you know I'm talking about post 1 through 3, the inside of the track. So I gave him an asterisk, and I thought to upgrade this horse. He ran 3rd, which wasn't a big difference from the 6. The 6 ran 2nd that race. And then the 2 horse didn't run at all. He ran a 5 lengths, really not involved that race, but he was in the 3 hole. And that's what I was talking about. I used that to upgrade him. I didn't think this was a real good race to bet, but it kind of played out to how my notes did. So if that kind of helps you, Singleton, that's the power of the notes, and that's how we kind of get around horses beating each other last time and, seeing different results. I'm one of those guys, if you notice, a lot of times I dwell on my losses, and I like to re-handicap a race, especially when I lose to see where I made a mistake. I've never been a guy at the track running around the track saying bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Because I come up with notes and a little bit of extra work. And to me, results like this being turned around make sense more often than not. I'm not saying that there's no bullshit in horse racing, but I'm saying most of the people calling bullshit all the time are just bad players. We know there is cheating. But, you know, that's kind of what I do. Uh, and I probably wasted too much time for Gulfstream. I need Gulfstream for a bailout race. My wife is such an asshole to me. She's such an asshole. You slowed me down worse than my bullshitting. Oh, the 7 race, it's a mile, claiming 8,000. So we honestly believe that the inside of the track is the place to be today. The problem is we're getting another chalk on the rail. Inside was good last race. He handled business. He went fast at the first call, 1 tick slower than the fast race. He ran with the bias. He's getting the bias that I believe again today. 2 races ago, it was a 1 race sample. It's hard for me to judge. 3 races ago, it was just an average slow race. I'm losing interest in this race just because they got the favorite on the good part of the track. The 2 horse, early pressing day, Matt Strides with the slowest winner, then just fell apart. 2 races ago, it was a stalking day. I think it looks like he went for the lead there, couldn't get the lead, and fell out of it. I'm not going to say that was an asterisk day, but it could have been. 3 races ago, 1 race sample, really hard for me to judge. And 4 races ago, this horse was fast on a stalking day. He came from 2 lengths off the lead and won while stalkers had the advantage. God, they are not making this easy. The 3 horse ran against the inside track last race. I gave him an asterisk. I don't know what to do with these graded races at this foreign track. I don't even know what track this is. He does get the inside of the track. He did run against the bias. I wouldn't be surprised if he improved, but it's be really hard for me to jump on him. I don't trust a horse like that. The 4 horse, average, slow. I don't care for that race. I got no real other than maybe he's not a sprinter. That's the only thing that's jumping out at me. Usually he's a route horse. 2 races go on an early pressing day. He was an early presser. He was just slow. Matt Strides with the slowest winner average. That doesn't look like a real great race. 3 races ago, he was just slow average. I'm kind of questioning his form. Wow. There's nothing here. The 5 horse just looks terrible his last 2 races. 3 races ago, it was a stalker day. He was a deep closer. I don't believe in giving deep closers excuses because that's not the running style that wins at Gulfstream. So it doesn't get behind. You don't want to upgrade too many horses that you think are already going to be behind. The 6 horse has a nice excuse. Bad rail last race. He had the bad rail. He still ran a nice race. Average, slow, but he was able to finish second by 3/4. I see no evidence so far on the dirt that post 6 is what you want to do. And 7, I would absolutely want to bet this 7 off of 2 races ago when the rail was bad. Oh, no, the rail was okay. It was a stalker day. This horse went too fast to win. But I see no proof that the 7 hole is any good. I think you really want to concentrate on posts 1 through 3 here. I honestly agree 1 deserves to be a favorite. Oh, do I got enough time to look at doubles? I'm glancing at the 8th race, but I got to go quick, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to check these double payoffs. And I have not been playing well on the turf. So far at Gulfstream Park West. But I think I see two horses that I am interested in. This is going to be dangerous. Oh, I got to hurry. I got to hurry. Whoops, I'm in the wrong race. We're in the 7th race. Come on. Is the one scratch next race? The 2 and the 1 are the doubles that I'm checking the races with. I'm betting the 2 horse to win. I'm definitely betting the 2 horse to win. I'm still working out these doubles. Speed has been good on the turf so far today, right? Turf routes. The inside won both of them. I'm going to use just what I've seen. I got to keep these doubles on the low side for how many? Because I'm not going to be able to check them all. I'm playing a doubles 1 and 2 to the 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'm going to try to act like the inside of the track is good. I know I'm safe if the 2 wins. Oh, shit. If the 1 wins, this is not a good bet, I don't think. Unless the 5 or 2 wins. Wait, you guys are saying no turf? You know, I'm not going to cancel that bet because I'm sure the inside of the track, right now I'm leaning towards the inside of the track is really good. I'm not going to cancel those doubles. I'm going to be alive to the 2 through 5 in the second race, but I really need the 2 to win here. If the 1 wins here, it's probably going to act as a saver overall. But if the 2 wins, if the 2 wins, I'll be on a good hit. Plus, I got a win bet on this horse. Elliot's going to 1, 2, 6, ice cold trifecta. Case G is taking a 2, 3 to the 2, 3 and a double. Come on, 2. This is what I wanted. I wanted the 2 to get in front of the 1, but I wanted the 2 to have the lead here, to be honest. I'm walking on this one, guys. Bentley, you're on my wall, buddy.
So what?
Nope, I didn't. did not. I spit in a bucket. He's marking up my wall and Mom's just looking at it.
You can repaint it.
Oh, this 3 had to get the rail. Oh, my back is killing me. Jesus Christ, I should have just did a 1, 2, 3 exacta box. Oh, I'm on freaking point. So fucking good and so bad at the same time. So good, so bad at the same time. Though the inside of the track is gold. I have no idea why this 2 let this 3 outbreak him on the inside. No clue. Oh, this was so hittable. Alex had the exact, a nice hit there. I really wish the 2 would have got second for you, unless you didn't have the 2. There's nothing bad about this race, to be honest. We said the 1 through 3 is where you want to be. I'm just being hard-headed with the bets. I'm honestly being hard-headed with the bets. I downgraded the Mexican, Chilean, whatever kind of horse that is. He ran against the bias last race. There's no surprise that he could win. And you know what? Honestly, with him being a 6 furlong horse, well, last race was a 6 furlong horse. I honestly don't know if he's a true 6 furlong horse. Oh, well, I'm glad I'm kind of glad for my sake that it didn't come in 3-2. I'm kind of glad for my sake. Like I said, Gulfstream was the place to play today. It's just freaking we're getting super odd calls there. You know, we got some first time starters. We got horses off of one race. But I mean, look, how many times do we just see it clump? Or wait a minute, that might have been a route race, actually. That was a route race. The 3 goes here. I mean, but still, I mean, if that's not telling you freaking inside, I don't know what else I can say. Fuck. Is this exactly going to irritate me? Yeah, $45 for $2. Yeah, that irritates me. Because I could have easily, instead of the doubles, just went a 1, 2, 3 exacta box. Got too cute. Too cute. Today's been a perfect bias day and just have not been able to take advantage of it. Spencer Sandusky, that turned his dog shit day into a good day. Nice hit, guys, that hit that, by the way. Nice hit. Oh, that 1 killed you at the wire. You had a 2-3. Yeah, 2-3 would have upsetted me, but really, in hindsight, just what we know about the track, dude, if there was ever a safe time to go a 1, 2, 3 exacta box, I mean, the one looks good on paper. He honestly looked like he should be the chalk. The 3 looked like we were getting a nice, or the 2 looked like we were getting a nice long shot in the 2 hole. And the 3 horse was the only question mark, and he ran against the bias. Soon as you get to the outside of the track, the 4 horse just looks like he had no talent, no speed. The 6 horse kind of looked like he didn't really have or the 5 horse. The 5 horse kind of looked like he wasn't going to be a threat up front. The 6 horse didn't look like he'd be a threat. And like I said, I would have liked the 7 horse if the 7 had the inside. But really, that was a really safe bet to go 1, 2, 3 there. I'm a little irritated with myself. We got one more route race. If we're right about the inside of the track one more time of the day, maybe we can find a bailout. The problem is, well, wait a minute. I thought this 3 was going to be a super chalk. Maybe he won't be. Maybe we'll be able to find something in this 8th race. Because I'm pretty sure it's off the turf. The 9 horse gets scratched. My biggest fear about the last race is I'm a little worried about them betting the inside of the track. Right now, those odds are, I think I could do something with those odds, but hopefully they won't go low. Let's watch a Belmont race. I need to decompress here. Is there another 1 to 5 shot today? 1 to 5 on the 2 horse here. And tomorrow I got to go hang drywall. Hey, what's up? Not sure. Javon bet that 3 horse. Oh, but you trusted the marks. Nice hit, Javon. It looks tough unless you bet the 1 to 5 horse here. It looks tough sledding. Yeah, it's been a while, Not sure. I'm always glad to see you there. Javon been trusting the marks on the bias sheets. Maybe I need to go back completely to basics. Son of a bitch. See, now the room's heated up, Kiki. There's people that are cashing some bets now. Let's look at Churchill, but I'm going to be done after the last race at Gulfstream. Let's see if I even handicap this Churchill race. So far at Churchill, there's been like 2 races that we could have played. Other than that, I'm not really feeling like there's a real edge anywhere on the track. Oh, this race I didn't really handicap just because there was so many first time starters. There's only two horses that ran before. I'll look them up.
That's danger.
No, yeah, I know. Trust me, I'm probably not. I'm just doing filler here. And I think I got a lot of time at Gulfstream. Unless you think I don't have any self control.
You already know the answer to that.
Oh, the full horse. I can only look up two horses here, so the full horse. Matt Strides with the fastest winner for the first three calls. Actually dueled. I think that's a pretty good race. That was at a mile, looks like $150,000 claimer. 919. It was an early pressing day. Again, Matt Strides with the fastest winner for the first call. Average at the second call, 71-3 was average. I don't think this horse has done anything wrong in his two races. And like I said, a lot of times when horses come out and run a really nice first race, this horse did go up in class. And he did try everything's new to him because he only ran two races, but he did stretch out. I actually like both of those races. I don't have a problem with either of those races. My biggest problem with the races, I try not to bet too many races where there's so many first-time starters. But I don't have a problem with him at all. Actually, I think at 7-2, I think that price is fair if he stays there. And 927. There was only one race that day, so I can't rate that race. But there's nothing there other than watching it. And wow, how is Gulfstream over so early? I can't believe it's only 3 o'clock. I want to see this Gulfstream board. I think we got a lot of time. Yeah, three that I was trying to get alive to was going to be the chalk here. No, wrong track. Tampa Bay. This four horse has been off a while at Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay, for the most part, we know that speed was terrible on the turf there. It's the reason why I won my first year at Tampa Bay for the meet. Was last year. And it was mostly because we were focusing on the turf racing. You know what? It's easier if I do it this way. A triangle with something inside is a second. It's just easier for me to write that. But I don't have that the speed was bad that day. Oh, that's supposed to be outside stalker closer. I think this horse got a little bit of talent. Got to really question the layoff though. Stalker closer day. You know what? I'm interested in this last race at Gulfstream still. Let me just make sure we got a lot of time. I got a lot of time. I think we'll be able to watch this race and go over Gulfstream. Man, I can't think of the last losing day that we had or that I had when we were so right about the bias at a track. So right about Gulfstream's bias, and I can't believe I haven't cashed a ticket there today. Christina's taking 40 to win on the 3. Good luck there at I guess that's going to be Churchill Downs. Elliot's taking a 4-5 exacta box at Churchill. Good luck, guys. Yeah, Tampa's going to be coming up next month. So up until last year, I have never won a meet at Tampa Bay. I've had big days at Tampa Bay, but for the whole meet, I've never took a profit out of Tampa Bay. That changed last year live on the stream. And we played quite a bit of Tampa Bay. I don't understand why on those profiles for the dirt. So I don't play Tampa Bay every day. But it seemed like, so Speed and Stalkers was good, but it seemed like every time I tried to play Tampa Bay on the dirt, it was closers. And I was just struggling on the dirt there. But what happened was we found on the route races, the turf sprints were unplayable because they never ran very many for the entire meet, and they only ran one a day, if that. There was very few, and they never ran more than one. So I avoided all the turf sprints. Halfway through the meet, I think I started avoiding most of the dirt races there, and we focused on the turf routes. And the turf routes was closers for a long period of time. And that was the difference of me winning for the first time at Tampa Bay for the meet. So I always like the Tampa Bay meet. Usually I donate money there, but I'm excited about it this year. Hey, what's up, Jessica? I didn't see you sneak in here. Jessica's on the 413 at Churchill in a box. Hey, what's up, Mizzou, man? You snuck in here late today, and Gregory. Yeah, Tampa just does not run that many sprinter races. It's so hard to get a profile when that happens. I think that's the 6 at Churchill, 654. I'm pretty sure 6 is the first time starter. Yeah, 6 was definitely a first time starter. I got to avoid those races when there's that many. And I'm done with Churchill. Whoops. And I just got rid of Gulfstream too. Let me download that again. Yeah, but Tampa Bay is always a fun meet. I don't know why I enjoy. Usually when I have a history of never winning at a track, take it easy, Singleton. Usually when I have the history that I do at Tampa Bay, I usually give up on the track. Oaklawn's another track that I won for the first time last year, but I played less than 20 races for the meet. So it's kind of unfair to say I didn't play enough to say I actually conquered the meet, but that was the first year that I won at Oaklawn also. Oaklawn's a meet that I always gear up for, and I usually give it up by the second month that they run. But Tampa, for some reason, I stick with almost every year. Tampa to me is just a fun meet. Oh, you can't stand Oaklawn too. Yeah, Oaklawn. See, Parsons helps me with my data. So I'm able to keep more track of for the Oaklawn meet. Like I don't have a lot of those like Remington Park shippers. I'm trying to think of some of those other oddball tracks that that I used to, when I used to have to do everything myself, I couldn't keep track of as many tracks. So I think last year, even though I played probably less than 20 races, I think it made a difference by being able to do my marks on closer to 100% of the field all the time. Before that, I would have marks on a lot of horses, but there's always be a few horses that I wasn't able to mark. So I think that was the difference for the first time last year. Oh, another track that I'm really excited about that I haven't played for years that absolutely crushed last year, Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds was really good. Yeah, you get those Prairie Meadows horses. I think you get a lot of Remington Park horses going to Oaklawn. Who is this horse galloping at Gulfstream? The full horse. So Gulfstream, I'm going to concentrate on the inside of the track. I don't know exactly how I was going to bet this race. At one time, I thought this 3-horse was going to get the lead and win based off of that heart. But when I looked at him a little bit closer, going to lead is not really this horse's nature. I like him because he's inside. But I'm questioning if this horse really wants to lead. I wanted them to make them the favorite. I was kind of getting away from my original bet of thinking that it was going to be 3-2 here. If the 3 doesn't go to lead, I think this 4 might be able to take advantage of this field. But now he's getting all the action, so it's kind of. I was going to do this. 3 and 4 on top of the 1 is out. 2, 3, 4, and 5 is what I was thinking, but these odds keep changing so much. They keep going back and forth between those two horses. I got to even check to see if that's playable. 4-3 is only paying 12 and 14 to 1 for $1. Stevie thinks the. Why am I calling him Stevie? Steve thinks the 7's going to the lead. Sorry about that. I think the 7's a threat for the lead, but I am not trusting the outside of the track is why I'm against him. I'm not going to make the mistake of not playing the inside of the track here. The 1 got scratched. Who else got scratched? The 9 horse got scratched. And the 11 and 12 got scratched. When I was playing the doubles, I only was trying to get a live to I think the 2 and the 3, if I remember right here. Oh no, I went 3 through. No, I did go through 2 through 5. That's right. I adjusted. So I really like 2 through 5. I'm still not sure how I'm going to bet this race. Right now, I think that this is the bet that I'm thinking of. Oh, this is getting to be a grenade. I'll play this. If I do this, this is going to be a saver. I'll play that for less. I think I'm going to do this one for more money. Oh, man. Am I just doing something to try to bail myself out when I don't really need to? I got to look at these exactas again. I almost got to play this combination for a little bit more. 3, 4 in a box. That's supposed to be a box. Oh. You know what? I'm cutting this down. And I might not get it in. I got to take a stand here. I can't split those 2 bets. I'm just going to put 4 on top of the 2, 3, 5. 4 on top of the 2, 3, 5. I'm going to be aggressive there. 4 on top of the 2, 3, 5. And then I'm going to put the 2 and the 5 to win. 2 and the 5 to win. I had to change. I couldn't play all of those combos. I got 2 and the 5 to win. 4 over the 2, 3, 5. I don't think this 3 has the speed. I think if the 3 wins, he's coming from the outside. Or I'm sorry, I think he's coming from the back end. Jessica's taking a 8-3 and a win on the 8. Cole is taking 10 to win and an 8-10. Big Chalk is taking a 3-4-5-7 and a super. Wow, not sure at Gulfstream is not sure is not believing in the bias call. And 10 is going to run. I'm walking. Ooh. Oh, my TV went off. I think I can watch this race. Come on with this 4-2. Oh, shit, the 10's still there. I thought the 10 backed up. Come on, 2. Oh, an outside horse is going to win. Shit, nice call. Nice call, not sure. Four two. 4-2-7. Nice hit. I can't watch these races sometimes. Oh, who the hell was the 10? I never even... Wow. Nice call. I think not sure crushed that. Yeah, and I sure did hit that. And I sure hit the exacta. I'm looking back at this 10. I seen he got an asterisk. I thought the inside of the track was, man, where did that speed come from? That's what I highlighted here. Wow. I mean, he flashed a little bit there. I guess you could say he flashed there. This is at the same level. Wow. Nice call on the 10. I honestly still don't see it. Javon got his double home. Nice hit, Javon. Javon's been hot. Mizuman hit a nice $5 try. That try is not going to suck, that's for sure. The two's really going to help you out. Wow, I honestly didn't. I honestly couldn't put this horse on the lead. I'm more surprised that he outdueled the 4 and had the outside of the track. The 2 still got second. The 2 was one of the horses I liked in the double. Wow. Wow. If I would have got alive to the double, wow, I don't even think I could have protected myself with the 10. Nice call on that. Yeah, the 10 kind of got out. The 10 did get pretty close to the inside. I mean, nice job. Dude, I honestly, I just got to say, nice job. I mean, I'm looking at a horse that I don't think. Well, you know what? 2 races ago, honestly, does not look like a bad race. I got that as an average race. Last race, he ran against the bias. Now, I couldn't have him because I'm looking at the inside of the track, right? But other than those, wow, I guess you guys seen the improvement on him. Wow. Nice job. I got to say, nice job on that. What was... Hey, not sure. Were you... Okay. Thanks for the comment here. Because I was just ready to ask you, because on my form, I don't have the morning line. 15-1 on the morning line sounds absolutely, that's where I probably would have had him. 15-1, 20-1. Wow, that was a bet down. Too bad they crushed that horse for you. I gotta believe that he's gonna pay. I imagine you're gonna get really rewarded in the exactas, right? $40 for the exacta, $4. Yeah. The exactas were not bad. Okay. Alex, I will say that I agree that I don't think that sequence was easy, especially with the 10 horse winning the last race at a 15-1 morning line. Look, we could have had the 3, but I still think he was not the easiest horse. But I think on the inside, who won this first leg of the pick 3? The 2 horse, off a year. We knew the 2 was going to be a big chalk. The 1-2 horse hurt them, and there was a lot of people that believed in that 10. I'm shocked that horse got bet down. I'm really shocked on that, guys. Oh, Mizuman had a 10. What did the double pay? That double, I would imagine that double paid pretty serious. What did that double pay? They're not available from what I'm looking at right now. Javon's saying, you know what? That's a good thing to do. I I almost believe that some days I think doing the extra marks hurt me. I do find the asterisks being very important. It's just I've been working with this stuff for so long that I got to rely on both. But I can see what you're saying. There's a lot of days like you hit that 50-1 off of them, off of yesterday. Asterisks are strong, man. It's just a lot of races you come up with a lot of asterisks. And you gotta, be cute. Sometimes I get too cute. But all honesty, everything I seen from today, I thought the inside of the track was the place to be. I really did. And me looking at this 10 horse, I didn't see what you guys seen so much in him. He ran a good race. The only thing I'm glad that I did, I liked the 3 horse a lot that race, and I'm glad I realized that he was a deeper closer and was able to get off of him. I think that was the smartest move that I did. I didn't waste any money on that 3 on top. I put the 4 on top of the 1 or the 2, 3, 4, and then I bet the 2 and the 5 to win. 2 was second best, so I'm really not. But man, today was a tough day. Today was a tough day. I did not cash a ticket, but man, the chat room lit up late in the day. Jessica's looking forward to the Breeders' Cup. Good luck at the Breeders' Cup. Parsons, I know, is looking for the Breeders' Cup too. Good luck for the Breeders' Cup, guys. But anyways, guys, that's it for me today. I'm done. I'm going to tuck my tail between my legs and run. I'm done. And right now, I'm kind of glad that I'm hanging drywall tomorrow with my cousin. So I'm probably not going to play till Sunday. But anyways, guys, like always, thanks for joining me. I really appreciate you guys. Good luck on your bets. Good luck with your Breeders' Cup prep for next week. I imagine a lot of you guys are going to be watching replays and getting ready for that. Stay safe out there. And I probably won't be on live again till Thursday and Friday of next week, guys. But way to go, guys. And I'm glad a lot of you guys were able to hit some of these late races. Yes, sheetrock sucks tomorrow. I think we're doing a big ceiling tomorrow. That's not going to be fun. But anyways, guys, take it easy. Where